Hello, hello, everyone. Operatives, hello, hello. You guys always surprise me. I woke up and I was like, you know what? Just another day, I guess. Hi, everyone. Yes, I guess we're celebrating our 6-month anniversary? Or 6 months since debut, huh? Woke up to such sweet art. You guys really surprised me. Thank you. So if you're like, huh, what's going on? I guess, let's see. Yeah, it's been 6 months, half a year since I quote-unquote debuted. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Dreamy, thanks for the 6 months. Half a year of Catacini. Yes, it is half a year. And now it's the year of Catacini, huh? Look how that works out. Thank you, Dreamy. Thanks for always being here. Thank you for being the best Kamiyoshi I could ever ask for. Here's many more months and years to come. Dreamy, thank you so much, Dreamy. Noni, thank you. Happy 6 months. Thank you, Noni. And thank you for the 5 gifted, Noni. Thank you, guys. Thanks, Noni. Celian, thanks for the 6 months. Oh my, it's another one of these. Woohoo to the 6 months. Thank you. Thank you. Mystery Cubes. Nadia, welcome back. Half a year. That went by so quickly somehow. That grunt stream really made it go by quickly. Ruri, thank you for the 6 months. Happy 6 months soft debut. Monetization membership anniversary, boss. Thank you so much, Ruri. Thank you for being here. Caspurr cappuccino. Yummy. I could use a coffee right now. Dreamy, and you gave out 5 gifted subs as well. Thank you so much, Dreamy. That's so sweet of you, Dreamy. Thank you. And Terry. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Terry. I meant to post a picture. Well, I showed it on stream of the bag. We still have the bag. And when we all get together and stare at Pickles, he has his little spot. So thank you. You've given us like a pedestal for Pickles on his little fabric tote bag. Thank you, Terry. Jawler, thanks for the 6 months. Thank you. Sushi. Factorial. You know what's effed up about this? Sushi, thank you for the 6 months. Is this whole time in my head, when you've been talking about Factorio, I've been thinking of Satisfactory, and I just found out that I'm not even thinking of the same game. I looked at Factorio, and that looks even worse than Satisfactory to me. Satisfactory, I was like, well, that's not even... That's within the purview of Catacini capabilities. But Factorio, I was like, this looks exactly like RimWorld. There's not a shot I ever play this. You're not going to trick me. Pink Turtleneck, thanks for the 6 months. Happy 6 months, Stinky. I can smell you from here. Okay. Don't tell anyone this, but despite your sniff, you'll forever and always be my Kamiyoshi. Well, Pink Turtleneck, I won't... I'll accept it with grace, and we'll leave it at that. Thank you for the 6 months. Chibi, thanks for the 6 months. Oh, Chibi, happy 6 months since soft debut. Can't wait for the official debut. Thanks for being here, boss. Wow! Oh, you guys are so sweet. Maybe you deserve a crumb? No? Okay, whatever. Verdandy, thanks for 6 months. Congratulations, boss. No one works harder and deserves more success than you. That's so sweet, Verdandy. Thank you. Cora Sunday, I love boss. That is right, Cora. Thank you. Violet, Shy Violet, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Guys, I wasn't expecting... I woke up and I was like, it's just another day. JY, thanks for the gifted membership, JY. Haley, welcome back. Thanks for 6 months. 6 months with the cast, baby. Thanks for spending your time with us, boss. Debut fast approacheth. I believe so. I do think so, guys. It does approacheth. You would be so flabbergasted and in complete disbelief by how actually now unprepared I am for my own debut. Dark Wizard Lily, welcome back. Dark Wizard Lily, so good to have you. Don't give in to the short-term satisfaction. I'm all about short-term satisfaction. Notoyomi, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Wilhelm, my goodness, thank you for the super chat. Today I invoke the right of birthday well wishes and have a question. Was Meow more or less of a shit show before you joined up? Well, first off, Wilhelm Screamer, thank you for the super chat and happy birthday. Question, was Meow, that's redacted information, but we used to go under a different name before I took over, but it was kind of like a useless department, so we kind of repurposed it. It used to be called the Department of Education. I don't know what that really, it wasn't really doing much, so now we're Meow HQ and we kill people. Alcor, thank you for the 3 months, Alcor. Thank you so much. Welcome back. JY, 5 gifted memberships, JY. Thank you. JY, thank you so much. You guys, thanks for being here with me. I didn't have anything prepped. Like I said, I woke up and I was like, guess I'm playing Minecraft today. I didn't know what was going on today. I should have prepped a little thing. I don't even have a little special thing for you. But I wanted to go over this sweet little thing you guys prepped for me. This was so sweet. Meow headquarters, they prepped a little thing for me today. How sweet is this? Brit, thanks for 5 months. Happy 6 month anniversary. Thanks for being the best boss a creature like me could have. Never stop being you. Brit, that's so sweet. Thank you. And welcome back. Can you guess who is who? I was seeing some or like this morning I see Lily over there. I'll be honest, I can't recognize every single one, but I recognize a lot of them. Ren, I see Ren. Dreamy. I recognize a lot of them. Oh, this is okay. Hold on, before I lose my train of thought. It's like, remember those I Spy books where it was like a tiny diorama made out of like real life objects? I used to love looking at those as a kid. I like how just one of them is a frog. Where? Am I blinded? On my hair? Oh, I see it. That's Solatile. I best not guess. This is gonna be real embarrassing for me. Wait, is it? That's right, don't you ever forget my knowledge. Oh my god, Rai. Thanks for the $50. Happy 6 months. Always proud to call my Oshi boss. Enjoy some yum yums with this. Rai, thank you. Oh, thank you so much, Rai. That will help recuperate my Meow HQ funds because I hosted a little Super Bowl party. Not a big one, but oh my gosh, hold on. I'll talk about that when we start playing. But let me look at this at the very least. It's the least I can do. But yeah, thanks guys. Thanks for being here. I really don't regret debuting early. I mean, there were a lot of bumps. There's a lot of things that kind of got snagged along the way just because you know, we debuted early, right? Didn't really get to plan as much and make these decisions like a real debut. But in spite of it, I think it was 100% worth it because I got to just get Meow HQ up and running. Think of all this time without Meow HQ. All these people living their lives unkilled and unmurdered. No, we've been here for 6 months, and I think it was worth it. Totally worth it. And now we're looking forward to our... Man, guys, that's... It really... It seems so far away, but let me tell you, it's coming. It's coming. Sure, thank you for being here with us. You guys are so sweet. Thank you for always joining in. We've done a bunch of... Oh, man, this would have been such a nice little... retrospective. Well, I guess we did it with the New Year's, but we've done a lot of streams and we've done a lot of little interesting little projects, and it's been fun. Okay, let me take a look at this. A handful of operatives here. Wow, thank you for the hype train, everyone. That's so sweet of you. You guys did a little a magma for... Oh, hold on, maybe let me zoom in, and yeah, this might be. Happy 6-month anniversary. Thank you for all the hard work. Abby, is that what that says? Happy 6 months, boss, from Rin. Happy 6 months. We're also proud of you and happy to be along for the ride so far. I can't wait to see how far you go from here. I'm so excited for your official debut. Here's to another amazing 6 months with you and my fellow operatives to years to come. Lane, thank you, Lane. Huh? Are you gonna read them out loud? Yeah. You guys made this little project for me, of course. Congrats on 6 months. Love following your work. Amazing creativity in and out and storytelling. It's always a blast, Solitile. Thank you, Solitile. You drew me a little gummy worm. Mon, thank you for amazing 6 months. Time flies so fast. Oh, thank you, Mon. Lily, thanks for super chat. Happy 6 months. Thanks for being for the best half year of fun streams I've had in a while. Thank you to all the operatives too. Love y'all. Yes, you guys. Thanks for being here and not only keeping me company, but it's been very nice seeing all of you guys interact as well. Happy 6 months, boss. Furby mom. No. Hey, boss, can't believe it's already been 6 months since you debuted. I know I bully you sometimes. But the truth is that I look up to you quite a bit and strive to be as creative, hardworking as you. Can't wait to see what the next 6 months have in store. Aww. You guys. Pink turtleneck. Wait, pink turtleneck. You do this one? With me squeezing you? Happy 6 months, boss. You are a man of great talent, and I know you'll make it big someday, as big as your tremendous dump you are. Aw, I've already made it big because I have you guys. You guys are so sweet. Happy 6 month anniversary to our cool and cute boss, Cherry Buds. Ah, some in the classic Cherry Buds fashion, you've drawn some vor as well. I see. Happy 6 months, boss. Miria, thank you. Alpaca, happy 6 months. Thank you for all you have given us. We're so proud of everything you've achieved. Aww. That's so sweet. What is this? P.S. You've made me so happy and I can't thank you enough for that. I love you. Aw, Alpaca, that's so sweet. Thank you. Happy 6 months, boss. I'm so glad to be watching you and cheering for you, Rebby. Oh my god. Thank you, guys. Thanks for being my favorite cozy streamer these past 6 months and for being my Kamiyoshi Dark Wizard Lily. Thank you. No, oh, you guys. Whoa, look at... Whoa. Boss, you've come so far. Let me, hold on. I'm gonna zoom in more. Boss, you've come so far. Thanks for the memories. I'm looking forward to many more streams. P.S. Thank you for always responding to me despite my constant spelling errors. Lee. Wait, you drew me so cool. Look at me. Maybe this way. Happy 6 months. It's already been a fun adventure, but keep being amazing. Rooting for you. Look forward to what's next. Lumafall. Aww. Look at us going on a mission. Happy 6 months, boss. It's hard to believe debut's almost here. You've come so far, and I can't wait to see what you'll do next. Thanks for coming back to us. This is your year, Haley. Haley, thank you so much. Dearest, I recognize that art. Dearest Caspurr. Dearest Caspurr. Happy 6-month anniversary. It's inspiring to watch your journey so far since the early days, and it will only go greater and further from now on. Thank you for inviting us along. We will be here to support and watch you grow. Your humble operative, Sal. Sal, thank you. Oh, that's such pretty. That's such a pretty like handwriting you have. Me in the locket. Dear our great boss Caspurr, happy 6-month anniversary. I look forward to the day all your efforts pay off and we can share the abundance blessing together. From long-term tail tax delinquent. What the? Matcha beaver, you gave me omu rice. Yummy. I had some Cheez-Its before this. Thank you, Caspurr. Fluffy. Wow, that's such a cute little drawing. Is that us? Okay, here's this one. Happy 6 months, boss. You're still a baby. But this will be the year of Catacini. Sorry I've been busy lately, but I've recently impulse bought a 21-inch 55cm plush, so I manage what a huge operative plush might be like. That'd actually be so cool. Looking forward to your toddler stage, Kami. Oh, Kami, I'm growing. I'm entering my chrysalis stage, and soon I will hatch into a beautiful Caspurr butterfly. Kami, thank you. Dear boss, congratulations on half a year. Hanging out with you and the operatives has been so much fun. I'm glad we got to spend this time with you before your official debut. Thanks for continuing to amaze and inspire us with your boundless creativity and humor. I've always been proud to call you my Oshi Verdandy. Verdandy! Oh, shucks, Verdandy. I like this font you used, Verdandy. What is that font? Tell me what font you used. I'm gonna yoink that font. I like that font. It's very, like, typewriter coded. I love that. Happy 6 months, boss. It's been a packed half year, but I'm happy to have been here for it all. I'm excited to see what the future will hold for you, the rest of the operatives. Thank you for allowing us to witness your creativity, boss. Reindeer. Reindeer, thank you. Is that me? I look like the baby stage of a Digimon. You know? Happy 6-month anniversary. Mewo. Oh, I already know who this is. This half a year with you has been an absolute blast. Let's continue making fun memories until 12 months, 1824. Let's make it a 5 years, boss. Noni, 5 years? You think I'm only gonna live 5 years? I'm hoping for at least 10 more years before I kick the bucket. You're gonna be watching me and I'm gonna be like, remember, I'm just a baby, huh? Noni, thank you, Noni. You always draw me so cool. Happy 6 months, boss. So proud of you. I hope you keep doing what you love right behind you. Whamda, whamda, whamda. Thank you. Oh, I recognize this art too already. Hi, Cass. It's already been 6 months. Sheesh. Yeah, that really went by, huh? As always, thank you for being here and for always being unforgivingly you. I'm proud to call myself your operative. Here's so many more months and years to come. With love, Dreamy. Dreamy, thank you so much, Dreamy. Thank you so much for always being here. And for always drawing me too. I always wake up to some sort of little sketch that you do at work or something. It's so sweet. Thank you. Sukiko, thanks for the super chat. Happy 6 months. Was super busy, so I couldn't join this one. All the operative art notes are so cute. Thank you for being here early. Sukiko, thank you. Thanks for always popping in saying hi. I appreciate it. Happy half anniversary, boss. I truly couldn't have asked for a better comeback, a better 6 months. Baby sickness aside, and a better Kamo Oshi. Hope this year treats you with love and kindness and many new experiences. Much love, and here's to success in the future. The year of Catacini. Nadia, thank you, Nadia. Oh yeah, I like the way I'm gripping your head there. Nadia, thank you so much. Happy 6-month anniversary. Just like how you always inspire us and brighten up our days, I hope you will wake up with a smile on your face. Thank you for being here with us. Can't wait for your official debut, boss. Ruri, that's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I look comfy cozy. Oh my god, are those... Is that Pickles and Boba and Cece and Rand? That's so sweet. Oh man, you guys. I definitely woke up with a smile. That was so nice to see. Six months, huh? That went by so quick. I guess it could. I mean, that's good, right? That it went by quickly. Kept ourselves busy with some projects. Little music thing here, little video thing here, streams here. One little grunt stream, and then boom! Now debuts around the bend. And let me tell you guys, it's coming. It's coming. Verdandy, thanks for the super chat. The typewriter font is called Special Elite. Thank you. I'm gonna yoink that one. That's a nice one. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, guys. You're so sweet to me. Thank you again for the messages and the cute art. Ah, wrong button. Grun speedrun. You know, not Grun, but I've been thinking I might try to speedrun a game. Obviously, I'm not going to do it remotely well, but I thought, why don't I revisit a game I really like, and we go on a little speedrunning arc, and just... I think it'd be fun just to see, like, Mario Sunshine, for example. I love Mario Sunshine. I've played it. You guys have watched me play it more than once already. We posted a version of the art with everyone's names on it. Is it... Let me see. Weren't you starting the slow running streamer niche? Oh, I see. Very funny. I see it. Keiko, thanks for the 6 months, Keiko. 6 months. Oh, I see it. Okay, how do I do this? Is there a way I can... Let's zoom in. Let's show all the little operatives. All right, let's see. What do we have here? Okay. At the top, that's Pink Turtleneck. Conrad's to the right, and Klaus is right there hanging off my little fingy. Who am I without cheating? What the... Is this a Twick? You're not even on here. Oh, I recognize Lily's right there on the scarf. It's so obvious. Oh, I see you right there. You were blending in. Right there in my hand. Oh, Calico, I see you with the sea otter shell. Right there on my shoulder. Fluffy on my arm. Who's hanging off of my elbow right there? Furby Mom. Callisto's fallen off right there. Bear Wads peeking out on my hip. Akino, is that you, Akino, right there? No Minecraft until you guess, everyone. No, that's not fair. I know for a fact that there are some of these that I've never seen. A handful. It's a twig. Mystery Cubes is peeking out from under the coat. Who's hanging right there? Rain. Oh my gosh, Lethy. Holy moly, Lethy. Thanks for the Akasupa. Guys, I didn't even realize that the 6 month... I mean, I know you said it in chat, but I wish I prepared a fun little stream for us. Lethy. Oh my god. Lethy, thanks for this Akasupa. 6 months and 600 more years. Can't wait until you officially debut. I am glad for your soft debut. You're very awe-inspiring with your driven passion, creative mind, and being who you are. Small b-day wish, if possible. What day is that? Oh, your birthday's coming up, huh? On Wednesday. Wiggle your chubby cheeks. Pinches them. Okay, I'll wiggle my cheeks for you. Happy birthday, Lethy. What day is today? The 10th? Happy early birthday. Thank you for the Akasupa and thanks for being here. You're always so sweet to me. Thank you so much. Hanukkah Sedgehog, thanks for the membership. Oh yeah, wiggle that thing. You gotta make it weird. It was an endearing thing at first. Kami with the pancake. Bopipa and Lane. Haley. Lumafall. Sliding down. Who's there against hiding right there? Sire. Oh, you're in my boot. I see. Lane, you know what? Bopipa's in the prime real estate in the thigh gap. Lane just crawled all the way up my boot. On the inside. Bitter Berries, the little bunny next to Teal. Koi, you're hanging off by the thread. Jinchi, look at you. Right there. Behind the scarf. Vivi is the light blue with the big fluffy tail. Who's the rat? Cherry Buds! I see. Mon's tucked in my belt. Reindeer. And who's that next to you? Akameli in my cuff. Oh, Noni with the paintbrush. Dreamy and Keiko in my hand. Who's tucked away right there? What is that? What does that say? Who is that? Mowo? What does that say? Please eat me, thanks. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Is that Rin? Right there, sleeping? Nushin with the bomb? Wait, who's the tiny one? It's Ruri and Wamda. Tiny right against my ear. They're telling me to commit atrocities. They're whispering it in my ear. Santalula! Next to Solitile on my braid. Because I'm always sleeping during stream. Hey, wake up! Lee, that's such a cute... The coloring's so cute right there. Hanging on my lapel, I think you would call it. You guys are so sweet. Come on, guys. When were you cooking this up? I had no idea this whole time. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Olive, is that you? Olive's on my shoulder. Who's there in the balloons? Nadia? 2 to 3 weeks in the making. You got, well, it worked. I was so surprised. Truly. Oh my god, Lethy, 50 gifted memberships. Thank you. Oh, Lethy, thank you so much. Holy moly. And perhaps you deserve a little bit of a crumb. It's only fair. You're so sweet to me, and I didn't even prepare anything for you. Wow. Guys. No crumb? Dang it. If you insist. Alright, who's on my tail right there? Me, you? And Sal. Sal, your oversized coat sliding down the scarf. KK is hanging up right there. Brit, you're chewing on my tail. Yeah, and that's Lily. Wait a minute. Miria, are you a jellyfish, Miria? And who's hanging on to you? Is that alpaca hanging on to you? Onto your jellyfish? Raby? I see your trash panda. Oh, you have an eaten apple core. Oh my god, Leafy, thank you again for the gift of memberships. Wow. Purple Lion, I see you. On my little strap. Hemkin, you're taking notes, I see. Oh my god, Matcha Beaver. I recognized it, I could tell. And who's behind you? Warren's behind you? Who's dangling? Who's dangling right there? Izu, you're fallen. Ah. Wow, wow. Thank you again, Lethy. That's so sweet of you. Ray? I'm sorry, how do I say this? In my head, it's Ray, but I don't think I've ever asked. You said it right? Okay. Yeah, Sire was peeking under my scarf right there, and Rai's above. Who's there way in the back? On my coat. Verdandi? Oh, I recognize Ren. Ren hanging on. Nodiyomi. And Sushi at the very end. Oh, I see. You have a little salmon thing. Oh, thank you again, Leafy. That's so sweet of you. Thank you, guys. Wow. I'm so lucky to have you guys. Any VTuber would be incredibly lucky. Incredibly lucky to be able to stream to such sweet viewers. So thank you, guys. Aww. Look at these sweet messages. Oh, so sweet to me. Hey! What the? Boba, get back in your spot. Okay, excuse me. What can I say? What can I say other than thank you, guys? I'm gonna try my best for you. I'm working on some. I'm sorry I didn't have anything ready for this little 6-month anniversary. But I'm prepping something for Valentine's, okay? I've been working on something for Valentine's. I think you guys are really gonna like it. So try to hold off until then, okay? Full screen. Apply. Yes. Yes. All right. Where is the game? Where's the game? And why does it not show? What? You hear it, right? Hey, where's the game? Oh. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't know what's going on. Well, happy 6-month anniversary, professional streamer here, by the way. It's okay. This is good enough. Thank you guys again. That really, I mean, I wasn't feeling down or anything necessarily, but that really lifted my mood. That was such a nice surprise. Okay, so I am back. Obviously, it's been 2 days. Where was I? Well, Saturday I took off just to catch up on stuff, but Sunday, as in yesterday, I had a little Super Bowl viewing, which was fun. I got to see some old friends, and I'm not one for sports. That is not readily apparent. Wow, I'm actually running out of food. Or I have run out of food. I need to go kill some chickens. Did I get my pizza? Yes. So I took care of my cousin's kids, because which I was telling you about. You know, usually, and see, that's the thing, because me, I'm like, ugh, I hate kids. But then you take care of, like, you ever take care of, like, your brother's kids or whatever, and they're grown, and you're like, hey, you know what? I could be a mom. Like, I don't know, that they're pretty epic. Well, that's because you only see them one day out of like 300 days of the year, right? So I had them, and you know, I've only taken care of them like a handful of times, but this time around, gulp, they fought, and they've never really, you know, they kind of get on each other's nerves, but they were fighting for, they wanted to, this was before the Super Bowl. Super Bowl kind of happens a little later in the day. So I had them like earlier. They were like wanting to play, one of them wanted to play Smash Bros, and the other one wanted to play, I don't know. I'm the perfect uncle, by the way, because you know, they play games obviously, but they're not allowed to have like just unlimited access to every single game imaginable. But they come to Uncle Catacini's house, and for some reason he has every video game ever. So they're all about the Switch, which I finally realized the big allure of the Switch is, I obviously don't have children, but I realize it's such a great they really do market themselves as like the family console, and I see why now, because so they were playing like Mario Kart or something, right, on the TV, and they started fighting, they wanted to play, and I was like, oh, but we had to turn the TV on because, you know, the Super Bowl is starting, and I was like, oh my god, I can just simply undock the Switch, and they could play over by like the table. And I was like, this is what it's for. This is literally what the Switch is marketed for. Like, this is amazing. As the adult, I could like take it off the dock, give it to the kid, and the kid runs off to the corner. But they're fighting, and you know, it works out because I bet I'm the only household in like the nearest 50 bajillion miles. There's probably like only 3 houses in my entire city that have more than one Switch, and it's because I have the default Switch, but I also bought the Animal Crossing edition when Animal Crossing came out because I'm an idiot and I want to waste my money. So I was like, well, you could play on this one. And then one of the kids was like, why do you have so many Switches? And I was like, oh. I didn't have an answer. You should sell them one? The children? No, I don't think they can afford it, sadly. But that being said, I'm going to not accept the role of babysitter anytime soon. I think I was too willing to accept that duty. They gotta find a babysitter. Because I'm the baby. I'm supposed to be the one getting taken care of. Imagine a baby taking care of another baby. Recipe for disaster. But the Super Bowl, the actual Super Bowl, guys, I know I know you always say like CaspurrCatacini, he's such a hater, but truly, as someone that's not really into sports, mind you, but that Super Bowl, I don't know if anyone here is into sports or watched it, but that sucked, guys. That sucked. And the trailers, the commercials, what was up with the commercials? It was a travesty. These commercials sucked. I don't know what was going on, but it was abysmal this year. Not only, I mean, the game was truly abysmal, except it was exciting because someone at the party bet on the coin toss. So the most exciting part of the game for us was the coin toss. And we won 26 buckaroos. You heard me. $26. Dude, okay, so a lot, I don't know what's, okay, there's 2 things I noticed. There was a large amount of weird AI face, like, tracking rotoscoped celebrity commercials. The one with Martha Stewart where she's dancing, there's a lot of Uncanny Valley AI, like, celebrity stuff. More than one commercial. It was noticeable. Also, all of the celebrities, another thing I noticed, they all looked weird. Dunkin' Donuts with Ben Affleck. All the celebrities, they looked really blown out and skinny. And I think it's literally because they're all taking like Ozempic. I think it's making them skinny, but they don't realize that like it has like a perverse effect on their health, and they look all like it's the Ariana Grande effect. They're all on Ozempic, and they're all. This is not a Chad. What's his name? Was it Chadwick? It's not that situation, because it's all of them. No, I don't think they all have cancer. I think they all take Ozempic, and it's making them all like weird looking. The best commercial, sadly, was maybe. Well, actually, I don't know why I said sadly. It's kind of epic. The Mountain Dew Baja Blast commercial was Seal, and he was a seal. Do you remember that? And he was singing "Kiss from a Rose," but it was about Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Ozempic, it's this drug that like kills your appetite, makes you skinny, but it's making all these people, all these celebrities look like ghouls from Fallout. Because they don't need to be on it. Yeah, they're abusing it. They're abusing it. Just looked up the Seal commercial. What the hell? Yeah, it was pretty epic. It was weird, but it was probably the best one. Ghost, ghouls, and monsters. This is what I warned you about. Yeah, I mean, it was just nice to hang out with everyone. When the Super Bowl ended, we ended up just watching the rest of the first season of Physical 100. Which was really epic. Halftime was good. I was not a fan. I was not a fan of the halftime. It was okay. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It was okay. I mean, I knew the songs. I knew the Kendrick songs. It was cool to have SZA up there. I think I just I have like such a specific idea of the Super Bowl in my head. Polarizing opinion. Well, people think it's epic because he's like, I don't know much about that drama or like why they fight, but they're all into it for the Drake thing, which is like, you know, I'm all for hating on I'm Mr. Hater. You guys know, if there's a super rich celebrity getting hated on, then I'm all for that. But I have no investment in that. I don't really know what that's about, and I don't really care, to be honest. Just a little hater, and I like it. It was okay. It was okay. But when I think of Super Bowl, like a big stadium performance, I just think rap was not a weird choice, but for me it seemed underwhelming. Like, I think it's hard for a rapper to feel the presence of like the Super Bowl stadium compared to like, what was last year? Was that they had a whole bunch of people last year. There was the Rihanna one. Usher. Yeah, I just think songs do better in that, like, for the atmosphere of it. But it was okay. It got better, I will say. As the performance went on, I liked it more and more. At first I was like, this is kind of weird. They should let me do it. Oh, okay. What I was confused. You guys give me shit for not knowing the national anthem of the United States, but they played like 3 songs in the beginning, and I don't understand which is the national anthem, and they were all like remixes, and I didn't really understand which one was like the patriotic, like, one I'm supposed to get all emotional about. That confused me. Because I thought they started playing it, but then they played a different song, and then the one that I thought was the national anthem, it was like all fun and lighthearted, and then they played a different one before that, and that was the emotional one. I was confused. Was this a topic to discuss? Well, I just said, wait, is this the national anthem? I thought that was the national anthem. Star Spangled. I know the name of it, but I don't know how it goes. Or I think I know how it goes, but they play 3 different songs in the beginning. The Louisiana twist? You mean on the songs? I think that's what confused me. Oh, say, can you see? Yeah, I know. I know now, but in the moment, I was confused. Why is there one block that's out of place on my roof? It's to make people like you uncomfortable. Ooh. Ooh. No, I'm just kidding. I think I accidentally right-clicked it. I'll replace it right now. I don't really understand football. I realized, like, they were getting fouls, and I'm like, wait, but they tackled each other. But how come that time it was a foul? There's like really weird rules, like, oh, they can't be too far. Like, I'm like, too far? They're on the field. They're playing the game. He's not allowed to get too far. Like, I don't understand. It's very confusing to me, football. Boba! You always gotta wait until I start the stream. You wanna speak your truth, Boba? You wanna speak your truth? You wanna say something? You wanna say something? No? She's taking a vow of silence against me. Why? Mama, why? What did Boba think of the soup? She didn't like it because... oh, she was getting pet to hell and back by the kids. Boba? I'm gonna release you. I'm kicking you out. I'm sorry. Be gone. Yeah, her and Pickles. They were pet central. Those kids. Well, they're Pickles and Boba were really well behaved. I mean, between the kids and all my other friends, they're getting pet like dogs, you know? But Pickles is kind of a dog cat. He's kind of weird. It's like if they turned a dog into a cat. Well, it was epic because during the early part of the day, the children they played with those cats like crazy, petting them, chasing them around, laser pointer strings. And then so by the time the game started and my friends came over, they were all tuckered out and docile, and all my friends were like, oh, she's not putting up a fight, I'm just petting the hell out of her. And I'm like, yeah, because she's exhausted, she can't possibly put up a fight anymore. We pre-baked the cats for cuddles. Oh, they were nice to them, yeah. They're not like they're not like young. They're not toddlers. They're like, I don't even know. Is it middle school or I'm not even sure. But they're like old enough to like not, you know. It was nice though. But now it's time to go back on the grind. I had my little fun. And let me tell you, we had snackies. I had like a lot of blueberry cream Costco muffins. And I was eating chippies, and I felt like the biggest loser as I watched Physical 100, which is this like athleticism game show, Korean game show of just the most jacked Greek gods you've ever seen. And I'm eating my muffin. I'm like, why did you let go of the rope? You only got 5 more seconds. 5 more seconds. Hang on to the stupid rope. So so I gotta tell you about, if you saw my tweet, I gotta tell you about my Costco. My Costcoing. So what it was I ordered, I talked with Blake. Blake was kind of the one, my friend Blake, he was like, let's do a Super Bowl thing. He's the sports guy, he's always into sports and stuff, and I was like, oh, okay, that sounds fun. I was like, what should we eat? He's like, what about sandwiches? And I was like, you know what, sandwiches sounds good. So I got like one of these big Caspurrati sandwich platters. Hold on, I'm dazed here. What am I trying to do? Okay, put this away. Boom. It's like a big box of a bunch of sub sandwiches that are cut into like quarters. And so what I got that, and I was like, oh, that's plenty of food. Dude, these kids eat like, what do they think they are? Who do they think they are? They eat like they think they're CaspurrCatacini or something, because I was like, okay, well, I was like, yeah, I'll double dip. Not only can I feed the kids, but I can also feed the party. And I was like, okay, I here are some sandwiches, and they're like, oh yeah, they're eating, and I was like, okay, that's good. They both, like, kids don't eat that much. They both they ate like one piece, and then they go to play, and they come back in like 5 minutes. They're like, I'm hungry. 20 minutes, I'm hungry. And they kept eating, and I was like, oh my fuck, I planned ahead because everywhere was gonna be a madhouse on Super Bowl Sunday. I put the order in ahead of time. I'm like, they're eating all the sandwiches, everyone's gonna show up, they're gonna be like, all right, Caspurr, we gave you the money to get the food, what did you get? And I'm gonna be like, I don't have any, and they're gonna be like, you ate it all, you fat fuck. And I'm like, no, I didn't eat it all, it was the kids. And they're like, oh yeah, kids eat sandwiches. I'm like, yeah, of course they do. So in a desperate play, I went to Costco an hour before the game starts to get some just more food. It was like bare bones. I was like, guys, we don't gotta splurge every single time we gotta get together. Let's just, whatever. Let's just get one thing, and then we'll have drinks. That's it. But I was like, okay, I'll get like some sweets. So I got the muffin, I got cookies, I got chips and whatever. And then so I get to Costco, and here's the tech. You get to Costco, you put in the order for if you put in an order for a whole pizza, it takes a while. So the tech is usually you put the order in, and then you go do your shopping, because by the time you're done with the shopping, you go to the little window for the pizzas, it will be ready. So I think I'm all smart because it's a madhouse. So I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get ahead of it. So I put my order in, and I do my shopping. It's been about 30 minutes, okay? About 30 minutes. And I go to the window, and I'm like, okay, here's my number. And they're like, oh, it's not ready yet. And I'm like, okay, 30 minutes. Yeah, it's kind of busy, I guess. But maybe, okay, sure, I wait. 15 minutes pass. It has now been 45 minutes. Okay. Since I put the order in. I go up to the window again. This is my number. And then the guy's like, eh. And the thing is, I don't want to be a Karen. They're swamped. everyone's ordering pizzas. People are walking out with stacks of like 7 boxes high of Costco pizzas for the Super Bowl. I don't want to be Karen, so you know, this guy's getting like dogged on, so I don't want to be, you know. So he's like, not yet. We'll call your number. And so at this point, I've checked twice, right? I checked once, not yet. I checked another time. Like, I've done my due diligence. He will call me when my thing is ready. Surely, I've bothered him twice about it now. It's been 45 minutes. He's calling, you know, he's gonna call me. I'm standing there. It has now been 50 minutes. It has now been 50 minutes since I put my order in, because the receipt tells you the time. He's calling out numbers, and there's a number on the receipt, and like my number was like 490, and he's calling out 625, and I'm like, 625? And I'm like, okay, it's okay. Maybe it's just going out of order. You know, people call in, people, you know, order, whatever. And it's been an hour. It's officially been 1 hour since I put the order in for the pizza. I'm starving. I'm pissed. Also, I left those damn kids alone because I thought I'd be back like lickety split. Who knows what they're doing to the cats and my home. An hour passes. This is before the party, for timeline's sake. And so after an hour, I finally go up. I go, is my order ready? He's like, which number? I'm like, 492 or 490. I forget, like 490 something. And he looks to his side. I assume he's got all the receipts on the side. And he goes, oh wait, what's your number? And I go, 490. And he goes, oh, okay. And then he takes the pizza that he has in his hand. There's a box. He has a box, and he goes, here you go, man. And he hands it to me, the box that he had in his hand. So I'm like, wait, you forgot about me? Because he was like, huh, what's your number? And he was like looking, and then he's like, oh, okay, here you go, man. And he gives me the box that was in his hand. But that wasn't for me, right? Because he was confused. If that was my pizza, he would have been like, oh, this is it right now. He forgot about me, which is like, okay, here's the thing. Like, I get it. You're swamped. Super Bowl Sunday. And I don't want to be a Karen. But my desire to not be a Karen, I got reversed Karen'd. They forgot about me. Because it's like, look, he's like, I gave him my number 2 times, and he's like, nah, it's not ready. It's not ready. And I'm like, and he's telling all these people, I'll call you when it's ready. No, it's not ready. And I'm like, okay, I've come up twice. He will call me when... What happened? Why? What happened? He reverse Karen'd me. He forgot about me. You have to be a Karen. Well, because I saw these people, they come up, and dude, they'll come. And the thing is, I started getting sus because there are some people that started showing up after me, right? And I was like, maybe they called it in way ahead of time, or maybe they did online order, and they kept Karening. And here's me, and I'm going like, huh, stupid Karens. Like, they go up, they ask for their number, and he's like, it's not ready. I'll call you when it's ready. And then they'll go. They don't even wait 10 minutes. They keep going up, right? And then eventually he goes, I got you. Here you go. And he gives it to them. And I was like, And it got suspicious because eventually there were people getting their pizzas, but they had carts of food in it. So I'm like, wait a minute. These people didn't order in because they have food. They got here and did this just like me. But I haven't seen this person stand here for the past 30 minutes. And that's when I got suspicious and went up. And yeah, they forgot about me. Epic. They just give them other people's stuff. Yeah, they did it to me. Because another person... Ah! I'm getting clapped. Because the thing is, here's the thing. I still don't blame him because the root cause, the root problem is still Karen's, right? It's still Karen's. It's still the Karen's fault, and I'm justified in not Karening. No, I'm not justified in not Karening. You have to Karen, but it's not because of the employees or the system. It's because of other Karens, right? And this is why. He's like, oh, it's not ready, which is true. It probably wasn't ready. There's a queue, right? But you have these old Karens. They all wear sleeveless puffer jackets no matter what temperature it is. And at Costco, they're Asian Karens. They're old Asian Karens at Costco. And they're Karening so hard that they're harassing the guy and also ruining his productivity. The orders would get out faster if they just let him call the numbers as they're ready. But they're turbo Karening, and he's like, dude, this is like such a detriment to the entire process. I'm just going to give this Karen their pizza. But they gave them my pizza because I'm not a Karen. So as a result, this is like Karen game theory, okay? This is Karen game theory. Wait, where am I? Oh. I have to Karen to stop myself from getting Karened. Karens are still at the root cause. They're still the root of the problem. But sadly, the only response to that is to also be a Karen. There's no way to fight back otherwise. So I have to be a Karen now. CaspurrCatacini. Great. Oh my god! My boat! You fell in the... the thing is, I have feather falling too, and protection on my armor. I think I would survive a fall from pretty high up. I'm actually not sure if there is even a height that would kill me at this point. I don't think I could fall to a... Or I don't think I could die to a fall at this point. Feather falling 2. Oh, there is? Okay, but I'm not going to go on, like, a natural ravine. How deep could that get? Pretty deep? Okay. Well, I'm not going to go out of my way to try to... Oh my god. That cow didn't have feather falling, that's for sure. So yeah. Also, dude, continuing, I have weird interactions with people, man. Weird interactions with people. We go to get, we go eat sushi, and me and all my friends, this was before the Super Bowl Sunday, we go to Chinatown. Our Chinatown is, okay, so like, I think in every city, Chinatown is the most popular food spot in the entire, like, district, right? But it's also the smallest area per square inch of retail business and the least amount of parking. But the rundown Macy's that only 3 45-year-old soccer moms go to has enough parking for the entire, like, Star Trek's, like, spaceship Enterprise fleet, right? So it's packed. But luckily there's like there's a sushi place we ate at and it was fine. But we're leaving. And oh, by the way, oh man, my Apex Predator came out because we pulled in. I drove us in the Casmobile. We pulled in. I pull in and we just see it's a gosh darn zoo. It's impossibly packed. But just don't you love when this happened? Just as we pull in, a car was just pulling out, and it was so perfect that as I pulled in, I could continue my arc and completely, like, perfectly U-turn into the parking spot, and I just undercut all these cars circling the parking lot. Don't you just love it when that happens? But it was so weird. As we were leaving, these guys were like, God, so weird. Hey, man. And I'm like, huh? You know, whenever someone talks to you in public for like 5 seconds, you don't know what's going on and you're scared, right? What? Where'd you eat? And I'm like, I don't think he's talking to me at this point because that's such a weird thing. Yo, man, where'd you eat at? And then he says it again, and I see it, and he's looking at me, and I'm like, this guy's talking to me. And I go, huh? Where'd you guys eat at? I go, oh, the sushi spot. And he goes, sushi? And I goes, yeah, there's a sushi spot over there. And he goes, yeah, that sounds good. And he walked over there. I'm like, what the freaking? Who goes to a place, a super crowded place, right? Popular, it's gonna be packed. And it goes, what am I gonna eat today? Well, let me just go here and let me ask a random fella where he ate at. That was so weird. Did he think you were a knowledgeable local? Me? I don't think I look like a knowledgeable local. Well, it worked. Yeah. I like my group of friends because this was way more common in LA when all my friends were LA socialites, especially in college. All my friends, like, if I'm like, I don't want to fucking wait for this, let's just go eat at this very obviously worse place but with no wait, my entire group of friends, I think just most guys are like this in general, where everyone's just like, yeah, forget that place, I don't want to wait 45 minutes. So wherever we go, we usually just we show up and we're like, man, it's packed. And then we look around and we're like, what about that place? And then we walk in, immediately get sat down. We always go for that. That's the play. Every now and then we'll make a reservation, which, guys, again, I think I'm on my Karen arc, because tell me if this applies to you or this has been your experience recently. Am I the only one who has come across this phenomenon that, oh yeah, appointments don't matter anymore, reservations don't matter, you have to make a reservation, you have to make an appointment, but it doesn't matter, you're gonna show up and there's gonna be 5 people in front of you that walked in. Reservations just don't matter anymore. I feel like we make reservations. I make a reservation. I show up and I'm waiting there, and they just sat people continuously. I feel like that's been a recent phenomenon. It's been happening. I think it's because the Karening has gotten so crazy that they just cannot stand getting Karened by someone. They just they look and they're like, oh, well, this reservation person isn't here yet. Obviously, because it's a reservation for a specific time, and they just give the spot to someone. Karens make other Karens. Yeah, it's like a self-fulfilling thing. No one would have to be a Karen lest for other Karens. And Karens, I think every Karen would rather not have to be a Karen, right? But other Karens force their hand and they create more Karens. Sad world we live in. Unfortunate. The head Karen? You think you can kill me? You think you can take me on? And it shows my name, and then the rectangle, like a square, peels off the C, and it's a K, and it stands for Karen instead of Caspurr. Okay, man, how am I doing? I'm doing great. Doing wonderful today. I was surprised by the operatives gave me a sweet little gift today, so I'm having a great day. And it's Minecraft day as well, which is always epic. So I've been doing a bad habit. I have not been going to the gym in the morning, and I've been telling myself,
mornings are for productivity, for work. Because I find that I'll go to the gym, and by the time I get home and I clean up and I eat, a large chunk of my day is gone, and I'm just way more productive if I hit the ground running and sit down at my desk and get work done. Like, I just get more work done. Because at night, I was trying to do this thing where I work at night after my stream, and it's like, that's not productive hours. Like, I'm tired. Productive hours should be when the light is out, daylight. And so I've been doing this thing where I'm like, you know what? I'll stream and I'll go to the gym after I stream. Just do 45 minutes at the gym. You know, what's 45 minutes? And then I get home and I can shower and end my day. Perfect. On paper, it works out. But what happens is after stream, I go, no, I don't think I will. And I eat ice cream. And then I play Balatro and I go to bed. The gym that made me sick. Yeah, I don't go to that gym anymore. Sometimes I will, because it's the gym that's closest to both me and my friends. And so I will, like, sometimes I will just kind of bite the bullet and wear my mask and go to that gym just so that I can socialize with my friends. But I'm going to a different one, smaller one, more on the outskirts of the neighborhood, or the city rather. And there's just less people and less disgusting old guys as well, coughing everywhere. But yeah, I just, the thing is, for my productivity, for my time, going at night just makes the most sense. But it is very hard to get the energy, because when I go during the day, I drink coffee beforehand. But at nighttime, I don't have coffee. And I could have coffee, but that would be probably not a good choice. Probably. Who knows, though? You never know. Boss been growing quite the cozy house. Yes, yes. My Minecrafting has really leveled up in this playthrough, this hardcore playthrough. Which I haven't really been talking about the game, but my goal? I don't really know. We have a lot of villagers at this point with a lot of lecterns. So much so that I don't really even know what we're chasing for upgrades. I think now we're just trying to get as strong as possible and go into the Nether and maybe get stuff to do the deed and go kill the Ender Dragon, maybe. I should probably look up a tutorial on how to fight it before I go to fight it, probably. So yeah, probably not going to fight the Ender Dragon this stream, but I think that's what we're kind of gearing up for. Just trying to get more enchantments and trying to get as strong as possible. I don't want you to fight the Ender Dragon because I fully expect you to die. Oh, come on, man. But I'm so strong. Like, I'm going to get... Look, protection, protection. Protection 4. But I might get knocked in an inescapable corner and die, you know? If that's how if that's how it goes, and that's how it's gonna go, I guess. But I must conquer it. We must have a tangible goal, and I must quote unquote beat Minecraft. Because I could stay here in the safety of my den. Which I'm not gonna try to die, but you guys have no faith in boss. You know what? This time, I will say it's fair because I have never... I don't even know how to fight the Ender Dragon. Like, I have no idea of the mechanics of it. So, I don't blame you guys for not believing in me. I don't even need emeralds at this point. What am I even trying to get these emeralds for? What potions? Are potions good? Perhaps we will venture into the Nether today. Take the tower down, then kill the dragon. It's simple. That sounds simple. Dude, this sucks. This farmer sucks. Well, it gives us something to do, and I just want like as many options to me as a Minecraft player as possible. You know, just unlocking the potion crafting and having a grasp on it, having any potion that I might need available for me. A wizard's towel. Do I need 2 buckets? Nay. Oh, I keep forgetting. I got that wood so that I could make charcoal because I'm out. That's what I got out of that wood for. Boop, boop. So how does this work? Oak? Is it... Can I do planks? No, it has to be wood. I've baited myself. I should have known better. Okay, so the Nether. Are we equipped to go in there? What are we really even missing? Nothing really, right? We're pretty strong as it is. I mean, we obviously need to be careful. I forgot about our prisoner. Nectar is real. I don't know what that is. Wither skeletons? What is a wither skeleton? And blazes? Can eat very... I have a shield! What more... Look at, I have protection, protection, protection. What more could I want? Better leggings, maybe. Let me check the leggings. Let me see what enchantment I can get. Projectile protection. Oh. But how would I combat that anyways? Loyalty. Diamond isn't the strongest. What? Is there is like some sort of nether thing that they updated or something? Breaking. Nay. Netherite. How do you get that? Unbreaking 3? You know what? What if we just risk the biscuit, get Unbreaking 3 on the leggings? Maybe it will come with something nice. I have ample diamonds anyways. The bottom? What the... Okay, we're not doing that anytime soon. See if we can get better pants. Boom! Protection 3. That's better. But gulp! Blast protection 4? That sounds epic. I know what we must do. I'm gonna farm the spiders, make another pair of diamond leggings, and get the blast protection 4, and then I'll use my protection 4 book on it if we don't get a good secondary thing. Come to me, speeders! Come! Can you blow up the prisoner right before you fight the ender dragon? Why would I do that? You really think I'm gonna die to the dragon, don't you? Don't you? Is it spider? I just need half a level. Are they stuck? I forgot my bow is called the Vile Berta. My coughing made them come. They sensed my weakness, but it wasn't weakness. It was a siren song. Lure them to their death. Is there an EXP? Enchantment? Also, what's a good enchantment for my sword? Or actually, I don't even know. How do you fight the Ender Dragon? Do you hit it with a sword? Like, do I have... is there, like, a good set of enchantments for my weapon that maybe I should get? Power, Infinity, Flame. Sword or axe? Use a bow? I was thinking a bow. I mean, I have this one. Power, 4, and Flame. That's got to do some damage, right? Real pro... What do you mean use beds? I always say use bed. What do you mean beds? Bed? Okay, but like I'm not some speedrunner. What is this bed tech? Is it going to be hard? Because I can't do it. I'm not strong enough. Don't use beds, you'll kill yourself. See, that's what I'm saying. That sounds a little complicated for me. You'll die. Okay. Let's get blast protection. 4 and... Oh, that's it? Okay, but we're gonna make some good leggings. Wait. Does this not work? No! I'll take blast protection. It could come in clutch. You never know. Fortune 3 on that bad boy. Natural. Oh, completely natty Fortune 3. Impaling 4? You're kidding me. Well, we have the fortune guy, so that doesn't even really matter. Fortune 3 on the shovel. Wait, what? Wait, what? Do tools all share the same enchantment, RNG? I need to make a sword. I want to see if I can't get, like, something good. I sleep. I sleep. Bane of Arthropods 4. But people, thanks for the membership. I saw your little operative in the 6-month anniversary gift. Thank you. Wait, Bane of Arthropods 4? Maybe we get that. And make a sword just for farming our spiders. Is that dumb? Is that too much min-maxing? Is that ridiculous? Don't harm me. That's dumb. Hey, what the hell? Wait, slime ball? What's worth? Maybe the slime ball. Wait, Podzol? Nothing. I could kill him for the leads though, right? You can grow mushrooms on Podzol. Do I really need to grow mushrooms though? No, not the Packas. Man, he doesn't really... I mean, Podzol? I mean, why don't I just... I'll just buy some Podzol just for... Just so I have some. Wait. Don't I have Podzol by this tree? By the big... My big pine tree? Anyways? I do, don't I? He's useless to me. If you have some, you should totally destroy him. LMAO. You know? Does he count as a villager? Is there any negative to just murdering this man and taking his leads? You know what? I will show grace to my viewers and show to them that I am kind-hearted. The alpacas will spit on me. Wait, do I need gold boots? What do the gold boots do? Does that really do anything? Because they don't attack me anyways, right? So what do the gold boots do? I don't quite understand that mechanic. They already don't attack me. They will? Huh? Really? Huh? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Oh. Violet, thank you for the dono. $5 dono for being kind-hearted. So you are trying to psychologically condition me to being kind-hearted, huh? It shan't work, but thank you for the donation. Just kidding, I'm naturally kind-hearted. Why wouldn't I be? I put the thing on my... I put on the gold leggings because I just feel like feather falling has saved my butt more than once already. So, wait, I need to go back and get torches. I'm giving you praise, you fool. No, I accept your praise, yes. I'm so kind. Of heart. I need torches. Okay, it's potion time. Alright, let's go. Do you think it'll be hard to find blazes?
You don't think so? Okay. Let's go. Is there a strategy to the pathing we take, or do we just roam around? But people, thanks for the super chat. Happy. Oh! Oh! Gulp! Ah! Happy 6 months. I just got home and saw my partner I forced to watch you supportively. Told me to take the prime real estate. It's comfy there. Thank you. Okay, that almost ended badly, but we continue on. I think this way. Should we skirt the edge? Oh wait, we can cross over there? It's making you nervous? No, don't worry. I'm at full attention. Paying attention. Watch. See how strong I am? Pretty strong. There's drop off. There's literally fall off. Wait. So much EXP. Ready to be farmed. Excellent. This blue misty area, I don't know. I guess this is a new biome. You guys were telling me. I forget what it was called. Oh. Die. Oh, I need way more oh! Oh my god, I need way more torches. What the heck? Oh wait, I don't need to go back. Nice try, idiot. Ouch. Gotta make a staircase for myself. Easy. And now we're in new territory. Oh, it looks promising. Perhaps? We shall cross. What the heck is... What is this? What is happening? Boat raid? On YouTube? Oh my gosh, this is the first time this has happened to me. Hello, the SS Issa, huh? Wait a minute. Issa what? Well, welcome everyone. Oh my gosh, this is the first time I've ever gotten rated on YouTube. Issa boat? Well, welcome. I'm Caspurr, CaspurrCatacini, secret agent, Meowster of disguise. This is my hardcore run in Minecraft you are witnessing. I have ventured into the Nether. Uh-oh! Wait, watch this. Oh shit! Oh no! I need to eat. Ah! I can do it, I can do it. Ah! He disappeared. He literally disappeared on me. He said, he's too scary for me, he's too strong for me, I'm going to disappear. Oh. But welcome. Welcome everyone. It is, you actually caught me. Today we were celebrating my 6th month anniversary of streaming today. Ah! Ginger Snaps! Wow, Ginger Snaps, thanks for the 5 gifted. Congrats, thank you. Yeah, he, what was that? He disappeared. Disappear! I must have, you guys must have told me to turn on those settings. And I must have done it. Did it one stream. Can't see. Guys, do you see it? Is there any sort of way I can tell? Where I'm going? Ride the Striders. Is that possible? You could see it far away, man. No, we didn't get very lucky. Did we? Maybe I'll go this way. Oh, 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 careful. Red castle? Dark red? Wait, I've been here before. I hate how slow this makes me. These are my torches, I think. Scary sounds. I think we can cut through this. I think it spits out at the top here. Let's find out. Dude, what are the chances? That it's gonna be right in front of us? Dang, they make the music so scary. Okay, cool. It spit out over here. I'm so slow. I wonder if it would be conducive to like put a cobblestone path all the way. I wonder if it would save time. Ouch. What the? He's too fast for me. Alright, what do we got here? You got one of those blood forests. Tabby Cat, hey, thanks for the gift of membership. I'm trying to see in the distance. No, I don't think in that direction. Be gone. Should I go down there? Guys, I'm getting real far from my portal. I'm kinda scared. Hey. Alright, we're making our way. I'm gonna go that direction. Hey, I'm little baby. I'm not little. Hey. Oh, yeah? Oh. Do it. Do it again. Ouch. Wait, I'm getting double teamed here. This ain't fair. Oh, never mind. He disappeared. A bastion to the left? Do you see something my baby eyes are unable to see? Over there? Wait, scary music! Hey, 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 hey. Oh, yeah? Gosh, dang it. He's getting further. Hey! Where's the bastion? I don't see it. This thing? No, I need blaze rods anyways. What can I even find in there? Anything useful? Netherite smithing. Whoa, hold on. Would that be a significant upgrade? That sounds like a significant upgrade. Gulp, I almost fell down there. Oh, back to red. I trust that you'll survive. It seems like you were the only one, though. Oh man, I'm not having any luck, huh? Do you think I have a better chance of making a portal far away enough from my other portal and trying to find a new area? No? You just want me to die. Well, I'm out of torches, so I need to go back. Bullseye. Look at my path. No. That's right. Don't ever challenge me. I can't jump. Oh. Ooh. Just make it a tad safer for this little baby to traverse. You never know. Cobble? I guess I could. Bring some just in case. Guys, I've come so far. I'm conquering the Nether. Dude, how come these skeletons aren't... They should die to one arrow. I'm scared though. I need to go back and make torches. Skill issue? I don't know why. Wait, like mathematically speaking, since we found a bastion right there, does that mean there's a lower chance? I mean, maybe not like literally, but it would be like a coincidence to find a fortress next to a bastion, so maybe I should go a different direction. Is that flawed thinking, or does that make sense? You died in this biome 3 times? Go. Probabilities are independent. I get that they're independent of each other, but there's still like the probability of them appearing at the same time is its own probability. Meowsk. What's up, Mr. Meow Meow? Are you mining, son? I am indeed mining. Thank you. But I'm scared as well. Did you just try to kill that squid and miss? I didn't miss. I'm giving it a warning swipe. Like, hey. Back up. Guys, I'm about to say something you're not going to want to hear right now, but I think it is time for me to go on a snacky break, and then I'll be back. Wait, what the hell? What does that sound? I'm being attacked! Get away from my home! Was that the seller? Okay, I'll be back lickety split, I promise. Behave yourself while I'm gone. I'll be watching.
Hey, where the hell did he? I was waiting for you to show yourself. It was a twig. I twigged you. Yeah, I've been waiting. I see you. It was all a twig. Before the weekend, I went to what the heck? Who's messaging me? Daisoing. Got these little snackies. I'm eating some kind of Japanese. They're little strips of lemon. It's like a sour lemon gummy. And it's got a picture of a big lemon on it. Anywho, we must get back to crafting. We must find... Oh, wait. Chop more wood to make more coal, to make more matches, torches, so that we can go in the nether fully prepared. What's the brand name? Brother, it is in Japanese, and I cannot speaketh that. But I must not eat any more than I have. Tesso Life, no. I don't know what that is. I went to a Miniso, which, is that even Japanese? I don't even know. Don Donkey? What is that? Japanese snacks, so good, so yummy, so delicious. But you know what I could really go for right now? An iced coffee. Man, an iced coffee would just make me feel so good. Mint chip ice cream for myself and the operative. See, guys, you don't need my food. Violet has some food for you. There you go. Tesso Life, I will keep my ears peeled for murmurs of the Tesso Life. I think chances are slim. I don't think that's a thing near me because I've never heard of that before. Don Quixote. Whoa, I went to a giant, when I went to Japan, I went to a giant one of those. Or are they all giant? It seemed like an especially giant one in, is it, oh gosh, Akiba? Is that where it was? I think so. 7, hello, it's going great. I'm, as the hip kids say, I am vibing. Limbus Company. Why are you yelling that? Dude, this guy's committing some... What is this guy up to? He's being all gross in front of my house. Go home. Or at least change your inventory. All right. He keeps stepping on my crops. Should I kill him? Have any of you young hip kids been watching Invincible, the new season? So much better than the last one. If anyone watched the second season and was disappointed, I recommend getting back in. Third season's been pretty good. Please stop talking. What? Talking like what? It started with a whisper. Young hip kids like me. No, I'm leaving them alone. Wait, can I capture this? If I have if I kill him and have the lead, can I capture the alpaca? No. They'll spit on you forever. What if I put them in a prison just like this guy? No, you don't want your kind to be locked away, do you, alpaca? Understandable. It started with a whisper. We're going back into the Nether. Still gotta finish Don. Yeah, I was watching it and haven't been. I've been with anime. It comes in waves.
phases. I'll have my big anime binge where I'll catch up on all the stuff I missed. I'll be like, wait, this is actually so good. How did I miss this? And then I go through long dry spells. But my time's coming. It would help if that Chainsaw Man movie came out. That would help a lot. Yes, a binge watcher, as they say. I perhaps am one of those. Yeah, I'm not a consistent watcher. I'll go through long periods. Did you see for Hannibal, the show with Mads Mikkelsen, that they didn't want Mads Mikkelsen because he was too creepy and old? That's what they said. You know who they wanted for it? The guy who plays House. They wanted the guy who plays House to be Hannibal. But it was one person on the casting crew that convinced them to get Mads Mikkelsen, and it's only because a lot of people, including the guy who plays House, Hugh Laurie, I think his name is, Hugh Laurie turned it down. A bunch of these actors turned it down. And finally they agreed to give it to Mads, and Mikkelsen was like, yeah, I'll do it. Can you believe it? They like, so if Hugh Laurie said yes, they would have picked him. Hugh Laurie would have been Hannibal in that series. Can you imagine Hugh Laurie going like being all gay with Will Graham? That would have been so weird. House, which is crazy because not that Mads Mikkelsen was not popular. I mean, he had his roles, but like House was so big in his TV show. It feels weird to, not that he can't be in anything else ever, but like a very long running, consistent TV series, that seems like a uphill battle to reprogram people's brains, because it's just gonna be like, oh, that's House. Can you imagine Hugh Laurie? Do you think he would have been American if he played Hannibal? House is fruity as hell. It's not the right kind of demeanor. Think about it. Well, I think I'm going to have to eat you. Not so fast, Will Graham. I'm gonna have to eat you. No. He's a killer. He will strike again. But what will you do, Will Graham? And he nibbles his ear. Like, nah, I can't imagine House as Hannibal. Tell me, Will. No, it's not right. Did you guys ever see that movie? So the guy who played House is Hugh Laurie, right? Is that his name? And then there's also Hugh Grant, and Hugh Grant kind of looks like Hugh Laurie, but different. Okay, is that weird? I'm so confused. It was another moment of me being so confused. Okay, I gotta pull this up. We're having another moment. There's Hugh Laurie and there's Hugh Grant. Hold on, Chibi. Hold on. Let me make my defense.
Okay. Listen, they obviously are very different. I will not deny. They look very different. But, like, not... Like, the fact that they both have Hugh in their name, and they are, like, these British actors, confuses me. You gotta really just hear me out with this one, okay? Listen, listen. Look at the big forehead. The eyes are so similar, and the face shape, guys. I can tell the difference. Okay, that's not what I'm trying to say. Don't say not even close. They have the same face shape. They have the same eyes. They have the same hairline. And they're both named Hugh. And also, listen, I don't really know them. Like, I used to, I know, I'm way more familiar now, but I'm saying, like, I kind of knew House, and I was like, oh, that actor, he's Hugh something, right? And then there was a thing that came out, and it was Hugh Grant, and you know, he's in costume, he's in makeup for this trailer, right? And he's got a British accent, and he talks, you know, he's like a deep male voice, British accent, and he was all costumed up, and I'm like, wait, is that the guy who plays House? But the thing is, I was like, he doesn't look right. Is that him? Did he get plastic surgery? He's named Hugh, and he kind of looks like him. There's no way there's two British actors named Hugh that kind of look the same, and they have the same kind of talking. No, really, hold on. So there's this movie that came out called Heretic. Okay, you gotta really think about this. Really, just, I'm not so entrenched in the gosh darn Hugh Laurie like fandom like you guys are. I'm a normal person. I'm like, oh, I know House. Yeah, I learned after. But like, imagine me, you're sitting there, and it's like, oh, it's Heretic. This is the movie, and I'm like, that's Hugh Grant, and I'm like, Hugh Grant, Hugh, and I'm looking at him, and I'm like, it's like. It's been a very, very long time, right? I'm like, he got old. And I'm like, is that the guy who played House? His name is literally Hugh. He's a British guy, and he kind of looks like him. And it's been a long time, you know? Like, come on, guys. I can tell the difference, but like, when you're not, like, literally, if I sit here and say to you, do you know who Hugh Laurie is and who Hugh Grant is, and you're like, yeah, but like, I'm just an average consumer, and I just sit there without the question presented to me, and I look at this, and I'm like, is that the guy who played House? Like, look, it's not that crazy, and they're both named Hugh. They're both named Hugh, and they're British. Look at this. Obviously, if I have two, the thing is, I'm in the theater, guys. If you're flashing the picture back and forth and you can like investigate every little detail, yeah, obviously the airline's different, whatever, yada yada. But like, I'm just sitting there and I'm watching the trailer and I'm looking at him and I'm kind of like, doesn't he? I'm like, is that the guy who plays House? I don't have face blindness. What does that even mean? You know what? You're right. I don't see... Everyone's the same to me. I don't see race or anything like that. Everyone's the same. I'm truly inclusive. Like, I don't have any sort of prejudice in my heart.
That's that. I can't tell the difference between people. That's how blind I am to it. Guys, I'm not saying they look exactly alike, but there's no way you can't sit there and look at those pictures and be like, you're freaking stupid, CaspurrCatacini. There's no way. I get it. They don't look exactly alike, but there's no way you can hear what I'm saying and be like, I would never ever get those two mixed up in that scenario. They kind of look like each other, man. Especially when they're all old and they're talking in British accents. Nushin, I agree with you for once. For once. Okay, you know what? I won't fight. I'll take it. I forgot the cobble. Whatever. Nah, you're freaking stupid. You just like saying that because of the video of the operative going, are you freaking stupid, CaspurrCatacini? Also true. What direction should we go? Should we go the same direction or the other way? Maybe this way? No, I forgot the cobble. That's okay. I could easily kill the gas. Kind of. No, we'll go the way I was going. Or maybe not, just because the soul sand's annoying to... Hey! Let me prove my point. Bah! Render distance. Literally render distance. Yeah, miss me with that. That does damage. Come on. Do you think I could bait him to attacking the piglin? Wait, what? What's happening? Yes! Yes! Kill them! You fool! I have allies. Oh! Oh god! Oh god! How dare you? What happened? Why did they attack me? I didn't hit them. I didn't hit them. Wait, my pants! That's why. Where's my pants? They must have broke. Did you think it was Jover in that moment? What did you think?
Dude, I'm always subverting the expectations. Story of my life, I tell ya. When am I not? Story of my life. Whatever, I'll just switch. I like my boots because it has feather falling. I feel like that saves me, but we'll just go. Do you think I can make an army of iron golems, bait them into the Nether portal, teleport them, bait the things to attack the iron golems somehow? If that ended the run, would you have started over or ended the stream? No need to answer hypotheticals. That will never happen because I survived. I probably would have restarted. You can just build the golems. Oh. I make my own path. Apollo, hello. Herobrine is real. I was talking about that last stream. I think they should make NPC characters that are like human characters, but they're strong. And they're like bosses. You missed it, Apollo. I almost died. It's true. Guys, is this the path, you think? Oh, Major, thanks for the gifted. Wait, epic. Oh. Hold on. Guys, I might have eaten my snacky a little too quickly because my tamago hurts. Stamato. Oh, I have a good feeling. Guys, I don't know why, but I have a good feeling about this area. I swear we're gonna go over this hill and there's gonna be within our purview. What is this place? Are those trees? I don't understand.
What is that? There's a different biome? Which direction do you think we should go? Caspurr, did you lay this? What egg? Me? I don't think I like if you turned me into a species, I don't think I would be an egg-laying species. Well, I've never seen this biome before, but it looks scary and it does not look like a fortress. So, should we even bother going down there? Dude, baby, why are you talking about... This is some propaganda. Completely unwarranted baby hippo talk? I bet the paychecks are heavy. Are fatty. From Big Hippo. Oh my god, it's so epic, the music. I have blocked off the lava. So that I may descend safely. Ooh. What is this, guys? Should I be here? Oh, what is this? Warped stem? Oh, oh, oh. Warped planks blue. Is this where Endermen live? Realistically speaking, don't you think I would destroy an Enderman at this point? I'm so strong. No, look at me. I'm stacked. Just build. Oh, there's like. You mean there's like a. Like this. They can't get to me. Oh my god, I'm farming them. Yeah, pipe down, little pup. I'm Enderman farming.
get too lost. I will take this pretty wood though.
Oh! Oh!
You dare?
Look how he backs up because he is frightened. He is scared.
No, my boots are good.
Guys, where's the fortress? It's right there. See, I drew it. Nice. Wait, I have a good feeling about this area. It's all purpley. Guys, don't you think this is a little unlucky on my part? Is this not just a tad ridiculous? Does it really take you this long? Also, these forests seem to have no real use, huh? Besides, like, the wood? Hey. I'm getting a lot of EXP from the quartz, at least. Oh man, I really don't know which direction to go. Not into the forest? Where else am I supposed to go then? I'm at a loss of what to do. I'm just a one single Catacini just trying his darndest out here. You're being very brave. I've changed. See? Pick another direction? I guess so. Also, it makes me nervous to get so far away from the portal. I'll take more wood. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, come fight me. I dare you. There's molten hot magma blocking my way. Blue raspberry? Do you know that blue raspberry is not a real thing? Have we talked about this? Have we spoken about this conspiracy? That's not even a conspiracy because it's true. There's no such thing as blue raspberry. It's a made-up flavor. It's invented by the man. There's no such thing as a blue raspberry. It's just raspberry and they color it blue and they call it a new flavor. They call it blue raspberry, but that's not a thing. John Blue Raspberry. Yeah. Oh, lemons. I mean, that's true. That lemon. Oh god, lemons are not a real thing, and that's not even a conspiracy. What is this? What is this? Should I silk touch that? Lucky? Yeah? What is this thing I just found? Hidden in the depths? Ancient debris. That's the netherite? I found it because I was digging... Like, I was randomly digging through the staircase and I just randomly found that. Gosh, maybe my luck's not run out quite yet, boys. Yeah, Dogface, I'm on hardcore, so if I die, it's Jover anyways. Hoo-wee! Blue raspberry doesn't even have raspberry in it. That's what I'm saying. It's fake. Flavor profile, a pineapple, banana, cherry, and it's supposed to mimic the flavor of black cap raspberry. What monstrosities are they cooking up in the lab? Ancient debris. So that does not say netherite. Obviously. So what will it take to get netherite? And then I make armor out of it, I think. Combine it with gold. That's easy enough. Ah! Well, that fire lasted a mighty long time. Got to be careful. I probably won't survive if I get caught on fire for too long. Whoa, we got real lucky then, huh? You need blueprints? Wait, I've been here? Oh no. Guys, we got so unlucky. I used up all my luck for that piece of ancient debris. No, this doesn't lead to anywhere. I'm not sure where to go. Perhaps we need to give up on our nether journeys. This is a lot of EXP though. Where's my fortress? So, how do people get a lot of that ancient debris? Is there no, like, is there some sort of min-maxed efficient way? Or do you just have to start digging? Do I use scroll? I use scroll wheel. Because I'm not a gamer. I feel only gamers press the number. But I'm a baby. And I think babies use scroll wheel. It's the other way around. What? Really? Alright, out of resources. Oh wait, I'm out of food. Gulp? I'm not gonna make it. Wait, I'm literally not gonna make it. No! I'm slow. I'm weak. Is it this way? Ouch! Where are my torches? Where am I? No! Where did I come from? From up here? No, 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 this can't be. Where did I come from? My torches, they start here, but I don't understand. Where where are my torches? I must trust myself. I must trust my torches. I have a single apple. Oh, my breadcrumb. We must go home. Yeah. We've done it. Home. Were you worried? Also, there's no fortress anywhere. So close. We're so close. Please. We just have to go a little farther. Yes. Yes. Oh, I'm sweating. I'm home. I'm home. I barely survived out there. You guys wouldn't believe it. I almost died. How did I eat all my... Oh, wait. There's steak in my inventory the whole time. I have 39 cooked steaks. Hee. It blended in. It looked like netherrack. It literally looked like netherrack to me. Put this ancient debris in here. Guys, come on, cut me some slack. I couldn't see. I can't see, remember? I thought so. I was like, how could I possibly have run out? Well, it's good we came back anyways, because I need more torches. That was scary, though. But don't you appreciate the thrills? It's like watching a movie. Guess I'll just carry it with me. Okay. I will say I'm embarrassed. Okay, there. Are you happy? I admit I'm embarrassed. I had it in my inventory the whole time and I didn't even see it. Yes. Is that what you want to hear? It's true. I thought I was like, where? I was like, how did I eat all that food? Oh God. Now I'm gonna starve. True. Okay, but in my defense, it blended in because no one said anything either. You weren't like, do you have 39 steaks in inventory? It looked like the nether rack because it's the same color. I told you, well... I don't know. We're gonna let this cook. I have the same color perception as a cat, but it's not surprising, is it? I can't believe I had 39 steaks. What if I died? The thing is, if I died, no one would have known. Or maybe you guys would have. No, because you guys knew. What? I can't see! In stressful situations, my vision narrows into pinholes. We know, boss. I know you do. God, this cooks so slowly. That mentally exhausted me, by the way. I'm that really took it. The stress of like thinking I was about to die. Stressful situations, and it's, you underestimate how stressful it could be. If you use what? How would I? I'm out of the things anyways. I need to chop more wood. Half and half. Milk? We gotta milk it. Guys, the Pokemon card fanaticism is back, like, stronger than it was before it died down. Remember, like, 2 years, not even 2 years, I would say a year and a half ago, it was crazy. It was all the craze. It kind of died down. It died down a lot. And recently, it's been even more feverish than before, than 2 years ago. I don't get it. Also, you guys bought in. I don't buy into the EV. It was they did a EV psyop on everyone. Everyone was like Pikachu, Pikachu, and Pokemon was like, what about Eevee? And everyone was like, no. They even made that game, Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. And I remember the sentiment. You guys forgot. You guys forgot, but I didn't. Everyone was like, Eevee, not as cool as Pikachu, but they were relentless, the Pokemon Company. They kept at it with this Eevee indoctrination to you guys, and you guys bought it. Because people are like, oh, it's got an Umbreon. It's like, yes, Umbreon's cool. The evolutions are cool. Don't get me wrong, Umbreon, Espeon, they're cool, but not anywhere near what we're seeing. But now because it's like, oh my god, it has an Umbreon, and it's like, oh my god, it's like you guys bought into it. The evolution, psyoping, with the fanaticism for the evolutions has matched, perhaps even surpassed stuff like Charizard or Pikachu. They really did a good job convincing us to care about the Eevees. Hey, I like my evolutions. My favorite is perhaps Glaceon. Because furries? What are you talking about? But why Eevee specifically? We always cared about them. Not like this. Not to where people are spending $5,000 on Pokemon cards. And you go to Target and there's not a single pack on the shelf. You know, ironically, the Vaporeon meme, I think Vaporeon's the worst evolution. I never liked it as a kid. I think the like clown frill is dumb looking. So it's funny that that's the one that became like associated with that weird Coomer Pokemon meme. Because like if you think about it, shouldn't it be like, never mind. Actually, I don't know. I have no say because I wouldn't know. You're gonna freak out? Listen. Not everything can be a clown. Well, listen, I'm not even... I think it's very reasonable to say, based on like my observation and how I understand the world and how basically normal I am. Like I'm a normal person. I'm a normal guy with pretty slightly deviant, but for the most part on par with the standard deviation of taste. Like I don't think it's crazy for me to say that out of all the evolutions, that Espeon is the most Gunner like evolution. Not that I think I could say that reasonably without saying that I have any inclinations towards the Eevees or Pokemon in general. I think it's just plain to see from the way that the design is that Espeon would be the one, not Vaporeon. I don't even know what that is. They're making Pokemon up now in my chat. Blacephalon? What is that? So you're saying that's the Gunner? Blacephalon. Oh, hell no. What the hell is this? What is that? That's a Digimon. Clown Pokemon. That? They turned the DNA from Jurassic Park into a clown, huh? Digimon's better than Pokemon's. You know, we just have to accept the L, I think. I'm also a firm believer that Digimon is better than Pokemon, but we lost. We lost. And Digimon, whoever's in charge of that brand, it's over. As much as I would like Digimon to have a resurgence. Well, children are weak. Children are weak. They only grow weaker. they couldn't handle Digimon. Like, they were already weak to begin with, right? I think Digimon, if they kept, really the people who are at fault for the fall off of Digimon are whoever are the IP owners of Digimon, the direction of it. Because those animes, I feel a lot of us think really well on those old animes and stuff, but it was the games, it was the merchandise that they did not do a good job on following up on. And sad to say, that's what you need, and that's what Pokemon really has. Because it's the popularity of Pokemon these days is it the games? Hell no! Scarlet Violet, what was that? What were they even doing? But it's because you're so well fed as a Pokemon fan. It's so easy to be a Pokemon fan. It's so nice. Trading cards, merch, it's nice. But Digimon, we're all weak. The audience, though, I feel does play a small part in it, because the children could have been like, I like Digimon, I want more Digimon stuff. But no, they were like, look at that, Pikachu. They're like, oh, I want Pikachu, Pikachu. But no, I see Flamemon falling down the side of the mountain going, it hurts so much, the pain, eternal suffering. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. But most kids were like, that's scary, I don't like that, I want Pikachu. Yeah, Digimon was scary. Dude, Frontiers was my favorite. I think it's Frontiers. Is that the one where they turn into the Digimon? That was my favorite Digimon season. And dude, Puppetmon pissed me off. He was the original troll antagonist. I could not stand Puppetmon. I was like, man, get this guy out of here. Kill this guy already, Puppetmon. Meramon, the fire one. Yeah, he had the gear stuck in his back. I thought Puppetmon's beast evolution was whack as well. He turned into a giant wooden axolotl, which I like axolotls, but like, that was weird that he turned into that. A giant one, mind you. That made no sense to me. Piedmon? Wait, am I thinking of the right thing? Puppetmon? He was like a wooden puppet with a long wooden nose, right? Am I thinking the right Digimon? With the strings? He had a big mallet hammer weapon. Agumon gets corrupted into Skull Granite. Dude, I would have done that. The thing is, though, like, I understand. We all yearn for the crash out, and those characters are the most realistic. That's why Invincible is so popular, and that's why Spider-Man is so popular. They're very grounded. They try to adhere to like a certain line of morals, but they crash out, right? That's why we like them so much. When Spider-Man starts to crash out, you're like, yeah. When Invincible, he's like, I can't kill anyone, I'm good. But he starts to crash out a little bit, and you're like, yeah. Like the Digimon Tamer, can you blame him? Do it! Just freaking Digimon and kill this guy! Come on! Like, I relate to that. I would probably do the same. Not out of like evilness. I don't want my Digimon to crash out and become like an evil effed up version of it, but like, I understand it. What are you doing? Just Digivolve already and kill this guy! And he goes, oh, Ty, I'm feeling a little overstimulated right now. And then, I'm evil now. Suck it up. You're not even real. You're code. Oh my god, imagine Digimon but in modern era. You'd go to you'd go to Reddit, and then you would join a Discord link, and they'd be like, copy and paste this in your console and turn all your Digimon into hot MILFs. Ty, what did you do to me, Ty? This is Goon V8 mod pack. They just posted it on the Reddit. You're just code. Ty, what are you talking about? Digimon, so the Digimon are they're digital monsters. They're not, they're like computer code, I think. in the lore, right? That makes sense. Angelomon? I don't think Angelomon was that hot, to be honest with you. She was just a woman. No one escapes. I mean, she was definitely sexy, but like, people are like, ugh, Angelomon. It's like, that's just a woman. Which, I mean, like, at a baseline value, but they're like, ugh, oh my god, that's hot. It's like, that's just a, just, you know. Angelomon was a MILF? No, she wasn't. That girl was like 24 years old. So are you. Yeah, but I'm not a MILF. I'm a baby. Gigapox, do you know Digimon? I feel you would love... There's like... Who was the evil... He was like an evil clown jester. And he had like the sword. He was hunched over. He was actually so freaking cool. He was a villain Digimon. And he was like a clown jester with like a... I think he had a half and half black and white mask. And... Is that Piedmon? Yeah, Piedmon. Piedmon? Piedmon? Yeah, yeah. Look at this guy. He was cool as heck. With the swords too. I do wish there was a better Digimon game, video game to play. Digimon survive if you... the thing is, I don't want something angsty and edgy. Maybe there could be some edginess, but I want a game where there was a Digimon MMO. Do you remember that? Oh my god. It was... I thought it was the future. It was like the too good to be true Digimon MMORPG. And you could have one of those main Digimons and... They baited us with the 25th anniversary celebration? Yeah. Alright, Violet, have a good night. What would my Digimon partner be? Who would my Digimon partner be? Brandon. Frogmon? Oh my god, what the heck is this? Frogmon? Oh my god. He's cute, he's cute. I won't deny. He's a little cutie. want to say toy Agumon. That was always weird to me, because so there's Agumon, there's toy Agumon, but there's also like clear toy Agumon, and he's toy Agumon, which is Agumon made out of Legos, but he's kind of see-through and translucent. Well, as a kid, I loved Stingmon. The little Wormmon turned into Stingmon, and it was the Ken guy, which is so weird. When he was all evil, his evil Sona was like the Onceler, but his normal self was like some kind of weird like yaoi fanfiction-esque like bottom boy. Like, what was up with that? He was really role-playing. Yeah, Ken, is that his name? That was a really good season. He was so mean to his little worm. Oh, Ken, I don't think... You shut up! You shut your mouth, you worm! He'd hit the worm. It was so sad. It was so messed up. He was so mean to that little worm. DNA Digivolve. That was super cool. I never understand Vmon and Stingmon. They turned into, what was it, Pahildramon? Is that Pahildramon? What is that name? What does that mean? Pahil. What is a Pahil? Paledramon? What does the pale come from? Paledramon. He was cool as heck. He got the cannons on his hips, and I love the red, blue, green color. He was cool. Oh, but you know who's the coolest? I never liked Vmon or Vidramon or any of those Digivolutions, but the Flame Dramon, the flame version of Vidramon's evolution with the egg, they had the flame egg. That one was, I love that one so much. Palindrome? What? I like the yellow one. That's a furry too. What? They're all furries. It's Digimon, the yellow one. Hmm? But the Digimon movie, I know I've said this so many times, but man, that Digimon movie where it was the two parts of the Digimon movie. The first part was the one with Diaboromon in the email world, and there's a second half with the Digimon Adventure cast, and that I don't know what the Digimon's name, but you talk like this. That one was so scary. I was so scared as a kid watching that, but I loved watching the first half. But then the second half would start playing, and I would get scared. Wendigomon? Is that what it was called? Let me see. Yes! Wendigomon! I hated that thing. It was so scary. It would sway back and forth and it'd be like... It hurts. Yeah, Digimon was so messed up. What's up with that? It hurts. It hurts. I'd be so scared as a little kid. But I think Pokemon is so good. I know I hate on it a lot, but I love Pokemon. I really do. But the thing that Pokemon is missing was epicness. Like the Digimon, when they rise up and it's like, oh, they DNA Digivolve and they combine and they take down the baddie. Like it's like a shonen anime, like you're watching Dragon Ball and Naruto or something. Pokemon never got to that level. It's just like, right, Kingler, hit it with the bubble beam. Yeah, there were some kind of epic moments, but I would you call Pokemon like a shonen? I guess technically maybe, but And then it's always like, okay, return to your Pokeball. And then they have like, they eat scones and drink tea together and kumbaya every single time. Did they ever, I know the games do, but has the Pokemon ever really taken like a hard showing of like, oh, these villains are like evil? Because it's always like, all right, Team Rocket, we're here to tickle your Pokemon's feet and steal their candy, huh? Have they ever been like, yeah, we murder Pokemon, we eat them, we kill them, and we sell them, and we abuse them? Have they ever done that? Not that that's what I want, but I want my villains to be villains. And Ash, because wouldn't that be epic? Wouldn't that be so epic to watch Ash like just absolutely crash out? That and like a dark take on Pokemon. He's like, Pikachu! Like Team Rocket's on the ground, and he's like, I'm sick of this! Oh, that just sounds like every shitty Newgrounds animation parody of Pokemon. Do it, Pikachu! Hit him with the Thunderbolt! And he's like, Pika, Pika. And the subtitle's like, it will kill them, Ash. Do it! They're not indicative of Team... Oh, they were just like bad, right? So the rest of Team Rocket are like skewering slowpokes. They have spear guns. They're just running out in the wild, spearing their heads and ripping off their tails. Like... which is, I know it sounds exaggerated, but that's literally what you're supposed to take Team Rocket as, right? They're literally like scoundrels. They're evil. I mean, Pokemon wouldn't be so nice to us if they were real. Let's be honest. We would have to cull them. Like, not even as a joke, but if Pokemon were real, there would have to be like efforts made to keep them like in line, right? And not completely decimating the human population and taking over. They're too strong. They're just like way too strong. Especially if they were accurate to the Pokedex. Slugma has the body temperature at 5 billion degrees. We can't just have a bunch of Slugma walking around. They would literally destroy the world. Magmar's flames are the heat of 10,000 suns. We'd have to kill them and keep them contained for the sake of the ecosystem. The Dint Detective Pikachu. I have the same... Oh, hold on. I'm going on a tangent. Sonic. I have seen some crazy developments in the Sonic. I, as a big Sonic fan, #1 VTuber Sonic fan, I've lived and breathed Sonic for all of my life. In more ways than you could possibly imagine. I cannot believe that I'm seeing the sentiment that on Twitter that's like, we need the human characters in Sonic. There was like some article or some rumors that they were going to phase out the human characters in the Sonic movies. And I was like, thank God. And there's a bunch of tweets with a bunch of likes that were like, no, the humans are the best part. Who the frick are these people, and how dare they speak on the behalf of the Sonic fans? Pipe down, little pups. No, we don't. We don't. We don't need Donut Lord and his wife being... Guys, remember in Sonic 3 when they're in their living room and they're being all quirky? Was I the only one that was like, this freaking sucks? I hated that. And people are like, what about Agent Stone? Keep him in. Have him voice act and mocap like his own animated version of himself. Or better yet, just have him be live action with Dr. Eggman. But get rid of the freaking... What's his name? James Marsden? Hey, I'm sure it's out there. It's tough out there in Hollywood, but we don't need you. And it actively lowers my enjoyment of the movie when Donut Lord comes. I like Tom and Maddie. No! Maybe it's because they forced you to watch 3 movies of it. I bet you'd like CaspurrCatacini too if you had 3 movies of Sonic with CaspurrCatacini in it. Here's the thing. This is my argument to make. This is my argument. Okay, you like Tom and Maddie. Okay? Okay, that's fine, right? Here's the thing. My argument is that okay, maybe people like them. But would the Sonic movie not simply just be better with more Sonic character screen time and plot points devoted to Sonic characters and not the human characters? So it's like, yes, maybe you could say that the human characters are positive, but would it not just be more positive if it was just about Sonic more? But I like them. Okay, but don't you like Sonic more? You can't tell me that you wouldn't just like more Sonic and Tails interacting. And Eggman. Where was Rouge? Right in here. Taps my noggin. We need egg memos. Wouldn't that be funny? Imagine the entire movie and I mean, hey, it's a kids movie. I've already given this rant so many times how they're dumbing down kids movies and they're making kids really stupid and they don't give kids enough credit for appreciating media and how it affects them and how transformative it is on their lives, because let's not even get into that. Sonic and Eggman are so dumbed down to what they should be. I think Tails is done great. I think Knuckles is way better than how Knuckles is in the games, actually. I mean, Shadow's good, but man, Sonic and Eggman, they're so dumb. They're such dumbed down versions of what they should be. And listen, I don't need like the Passion of the Christ version of Sonic the Hedgehog. That's not what I'm saying, but like you can't take Sonic serious at all. And Eggman too, he's like Dr. Eggman is like the 4th least evil character in the whole movie. And I think this movie really showed the problem with, you know, the first 2 movies, it wasn't that big of a deal that Sonic was a baby, but he failed to keep up with the seriousness set the tone of the 3rd one with Shadow. He really felt out of depth with it. They couldn't really, the way they wrote him, he couldn't really hang with it, and I felt it very jarring. He wasn't mature enough to deal with that plot and to interact with that character. The one gun agent that wanted the card, yeah, that was an interesting little plot point. My friends were talking about this, and I think I would agree that the best part of the 3rd movie was the scene in the cafe, the Chow Garden Cafe, in the very beginning, where the president comes to visit them. It was very quirky, and it was the funniest part of the movie too. It didn't insist upon itself, guys. It's true. Peter Griffin was right. Things sometimes it really does insist upon itself. So you could still be like lighthearted and funny with it, I think. Because the Chow Garden Cafe part was the best part. It was so funny. I said, we were saying how it reminded us of Austin Powers almost. The pacing. But then for some reason, the Konichiwa, that like it just Konichiwa. It was funny when the Chow Garden scene happens and they get attacked. The funniest part of the movie is when the Chow mascots were running from the explosions in the Chow Cafe, and they're like knocking over shit, and they're knocking people over in the Chow costumes. That was, I'm not exaggerating, that was the funniest part of the movie to me. When they're getting attacked. And they're like, ah! Ah! Why can't Sonic be a little cringe? You don't understand. how do I describe to you Sonic the Hedgehog? Thing is, you're right. Sonic is very cringe, but Sonic is cringe, but he doesn't act cringe. Does that make sense? And in the movie, he acts cringe. He's flossing, he's going konnichiwa, but the thing is, like, in all the games, when he's like, huh, guess I'm too fast for you, like, that's cringe, but he's not acting cringe. Does that make sense? And that's why Sonic, the movie version of Sonic, I really don't like, and he annoys me. Cringe versus cheesy? Yeah, I guess that's a good way to put it. The insist upon itself thing was a thing Seth Green heard from his professor about the sound of music and found it to be nonsense. Well, you know what's completely ironic and so perfectly, like, full circle about it is that I think that the joke has actually brought sense to the nonsensicalness of it. Like, maybe it is insisting upon itself at the time, like the sound of music. Yeah, what does that even mean? The sound of music insists upon itself? But I think it actually has become applicable because people kept saying it. It insists upon itself. It's true. How would I describe it insists upon itself? Oh, the egg memos? Oh, wouldn't that be funny if it was just like Sonic 4 or you know, Sonic 3 for that matter, and it's a movie for 5-year-olds. It's so like lighthearted and like baby down. I still enjoyed it, mind you. But then you find an egg memo. Sonic's like, hey, wait guys, what's this? Click, and it's Jim Carrey. They're dead. I killed them. I've not felt happy. And it's just like the darkest, because that's what egg memos are. When we found him in Sonic Frontiers. My god, the experiment has gone awry. I don't know if I'll ever find love. Here's the thing, though, guys, with the movie and the human characters, the best piece of I think this for DC too. The best piece of Sonic animated media that I've ever seen is the intro to Sonic Unleashed. It had such essence and feel for the characters and Eggman. It was you know, slapstick, but also cool, really cool. And you know, Tom, we like James Marsden or whatever, but surely if we got a movie just like that, that would be better. Same thing with DC. The best piece of DC media I've seen were the cinematic trailers for DC Universe Online, which was one of the worst games ever made, period. But the cinematics where the Luthor and the villains are fighting Batman and they kill Superman, he goes back in time. Those were so cool. Perhaps one of the coolest DC media I've ever consumed. Usagi, goodbye. Happy half anniversary. Thank you, Usagi. No worries. Thanks for being here. Also, CaspurrCatacini here to continue his hate rant. Their usage of live and learn was so bad. You cannot fight me on this. In Sonic 3, they start the fight, they play the music. Why did they cut away? They cut away to Eggman, and then they cut back to Sonic and Shadow, and they played the motif again. But that completely took away from it, and it made it cringe. They needed to play it out completely and have that scene play out. They should have held on to it for longer but they played it, cut away, then cut back, and that was so weird. And it was weird with the pacing, and it took you out of it, and it didn't feel as cool. Because when the music started playing, it was cool. But the movie was, and the thing, you know what's so frustrating about it is like, at the very end, like, they unleashed the robots, and Sonic and Shadow fought them at the very end. And I'm like, oh, those robots look just like from the game, and this looks exactly from the... and so they could have... Oh, my... But instead, we saw it for 15 seconds at the very end. Why couldn't Eggman fight his Eggman self before you cut to Sonic and Shadow and have the music play? I think it's so weird that they interrupted the music. The Bio-Lizard. The Bio-Lizard. And I think it was very anticlimactic because there was no Bio-Lizard. Sonic and Shadow had to team up to fight, like, the throwaway robots that you hadn't seen up until that very last moment. I think that they needed a better antagonistic force for it to feel triumphant. And the Bio-Lizard honestly would have been a great... And the thing is, why did they were... What were the conversations like? That's too ridiculous. They're gonna fight a big lizard? Please, this is a children's movie, for Christ's sake. We can't be having that. They're not gonna believe it. Yeah, they made a reference to it in that flashback, which is even more infuriating because it makes me go, oh, so they do know. I think too many cooks in the kitchen, probably, because there are these really tiny moments where I just feel like, man, whoever wrote this scene really knows Sonic, and it's such a nice little reference. And sometimes the references are so specific that I'm like, wow, they really get it. And then they make Sonic go konnichiwa, and they interrupt the Live and Learn song at the end and cut away from it. I think it's the big corporate bosses getting in the way of the creatives, probably. Because I don't like, there's a moment where they split up in the big cave lab where you first get introduced to Gerard. And they do this really nice, like, callback. Knuckles is scared of ghosts, right? It's very subtle. He's not like, they don't go, oh gosh, this reminds me of the time I was in Pumpkin Hill, or they don't do anything like that. It was very nice little nod. It was like, Knuckles is scared of ghosts. Like, that was great. And I was like, wow, this is like, that's such a good, like, I like that. That was a good reference without being so, like, on the nose about it. Sunjin, have a good night. Bye-bye. Yeah, they make these really subtle references that it's really baffling to me, because I'm like, so you guys do know. You guys do know. See, the thing is, like... Again, it must be the big bosses, right? The big corporate people. Who even produced Sonic? Is that Warner Brothers? Let me see. Production company. No, it's Paramount Pictures. Paramount? You know, I take it back. The fact that Paramount had their hands on it and it was even remotely good, I feel Paramount movies, they don't make bad movies per se, but they're always very, like, whatever. It's always like, okay, that was okay, I guess. So I shouldn't complain. We got 3 Sonic movies and they're all pretty good for the most part. Someone said I should direct it. Oh, you're gonna need to show your ID at the door if I direct Sonic 4. Guess I'm too fast for you. Huh. Boom, 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 boom. Credits roll. Dun, dun, dun. Also, how I was expecting the credits to roll and the lyrics to play. Did that happen, or am I misremembering it? No city escape in the credits? I think no city escape is a crime. Is a crime. Escape from the city was credited. What? I don't remember hearing it. It must have been a motif, like a play on it. Drowned out by the banter. Oh, it was like a little Japanese boy in the back when they were attacking the city. He was humming it. Rolling around at the speed. Oh my god! Hey, who's there? Hey, stay away from him. He's my prisoner. He will suffer eternally on this little island. And like, it's weird because I think Tails is like perfect. Tails is so good in the movies. And isn't it weird that Tails is like more mature than Sonic? Well, I guess that's always been true. But he's always been like a little brother, right? Kind of character. But in the movie, he does not feel like the little brother at all, at all. I remember seeing the credits for Escape from the City, but me and my bro was like, huh, I did. Yeah, I don't remember it either. Listen, we're lucky that it wasn't that, and like, who's that police guy that was guarding the Master Emerald? Because you know, if it was up to the corporate big boss, like, he would have his headphones in, and you would hear like a very drowned out staticky version, and he'd be like playing around with the hockey puck, and he's humming to himself, rolling around at the speed of sound. And they, whoa, huh, Knuckles, what are you doing here? Wade, that's right, his name is Wade. I bet that was a version of the scene. He's got his Walkman in. City Escapes playing. Rolling around at the speed of... Huh? Hey, we're gonna need that back, buddy. You know, I'll say it. Sonic should have just killed a man in the movie. There we go. Has Sonic ever killed anyone? Like in the canon? I don't remember him killing anybody. Directly anyways. He took out the gun guys in the copter. He shot my dad, but he lived. Sonic or your dad? I don't think he's ever been put in a spot where he needed to. Oh, okay. I'm actually a fake fan. Did I talk about this? I learned this in an interview with Ben Schwartz. They were doing you know, they're doing their marketing run, their interviews, and there's an interview with Ben Schwartz who voices Sonic in the movies. Miles Tails Prower. I've always known that to be Tails' name. It's in the comic books. Miles Prower. It's a play on words, miles per hour. I did not understand that until recently. Tails, his last name is Prower. Miles Prower. Miles per hour. No, I didn't know. I didn't know that until now. Yeah. I'm such a fan, but that doesn't even matter to me. That I never even thought for a second because I was so engrossed in the character and the world building. Purple Lion, hi, happy 6 months. No, you're sick. Oh, we're all getting sick. Rest up. Hope you eat good food and celebrate. I did. I ate well today, thank you. Perhaps a little too well. I'm eating leftovers from the Super Bowl party. Why is he the only animal character with a proper name? Right, there's like Knuckles, Shadow Sonic, Blaze. Miles. Amy Rose. That's pretty normal. Sally Acorn. That's pretty wacky. Can you imagine if my name was Caspurr White Rice? Caspurr Noodles? That'd be crazy. Caspurr Corn. Oh my god. Caspurr Elote. Sonic's first name is Maurice. Oh my god, that sounds familiar actually. Wait. I think you're right. I think Sonic does have a name. Is that his name? What is, how do I even say that? Oh my god, not that Ken Penders shit again. You can't get the good without the bad. Well, okay, actually, you know what's weird? That I don't know this. And maybe we just take it for granted, or maybe there is not like some kind of deeper answer. But why is Sonic fast? Why is he fast? Is he just simply fast? Is there a reason? I don't know the reason. Why is he so fast? Why is the Fast Flash? He worked in the the police department in forensics, and there was a lightning storm, and there's a bunch of chemicals in the forensics office, and the lightning hit him, and the chemicals mixed together, and it was like imbued with the lightning and the speed force, and it made him fast. He's the fastest thing alive. In canon, no reason. Oh no, I like the no reason. I like that. See, I don't need every, you know, maybe there doesn't need to be a reason. He just is. You know, because I like that, because it kind of like, don't you think that's better? Like, that is just, he is just fast. Because in the movie, he has some kind of like energy, and it's in his quills. And Eggman steals his quills, and he uses the lightning energy to make little like robots and stuff. That's insisting upon itself, I think. Me thinks. Fluffy, good night. Have a happy 6-month anniversary, boss man. Thank you. Mighty. I forgot about Mighty. I was always fascinated by Sonic Archie, but after reading it is just fan fiction. But that's why it's so good. It's very fan fiction-y. But I think that's what makes it so good, because if you don't go fan fiction-y, I think you get like corporate Sonic, which is just every Sonic story is just gonna be like, huh, I'm too fast for you. Curse you, Sonic! Sonic, wait for me. We did it. Yeah. That would be every Sonic story. I like that it gets fan fiction-y and angsty and cheesy at times. That is Sonic Archie. But to be fair, I haven't read a lot of it. There's a point where I was caught up as a kid, and Sonic had just gotten back from outer space, and he helped fight with those ants. If you remember, there was like a big race of ant people, and he helped fight them. And he came back, and they thought he was dead, and Sally Acorn was at his grave, and he came back. And that was like the most recent thing at the time for me. And I didn't keep up after that. You tried? Well, I mean, the early ones are like... That's rough. But there's some good little moments. Literally worst point in this series. Where he gets teleported away and he fights in space? It wasn't the best. Dude, Mina Mongoose though. Is she a comic original character? Because, man, dude, Mina Mongoose, that's such a good character. She's such a good character to introduce as like a tertiary like love interest. That was so great when they added Mina Mongoose. I loved that. It really spiced things up. She's my type. The mongoose? I don't even know what that is. Is it like an otter? It's a mongoose. I don't know what that is. Is it like a platypus? Snake eater. Do you know the Pokemon Zangoose? I know Zangoose. He has the red lightning strike on his belly. It's like a ferret, huh? In the future, no. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. The Knuckles' daughter future thing. Dude, Archie Sonic was crazy. It's like VTuber lore. It's just like, yeah, whatever. There's a Caspurr and he's stuck in tree amber. That's like Sonic Archie. Maybe that's why I like it so much. Boss, do you remember the part where Knuckles' dad microwaved him when he was an egg? I am not joking, by the way. What the heck? He exposed the egg to the Chaos Emeralds, and then later he turned green because of that. Wait, is that why Knuckles is green? His dad exposed it, he microwaved him? I remember Green Knuckles. I never understood what, I just thought it was like a cool, like, variant. Is that why he was green sometimes? What the heck? His dad microwaved him in his Knuckles egg? In his Echidna egg? I remember Green Knuckles. That's crazy. That's so epic. I'm gonna microwave Cas Baby and turn him green. That would not turn me green. I would split down the middle and inside would be fluffy, steaming, like it would look like a baked potato. I would split down the middle and like my outer side would be like the crust and inside would be delicious spatago, like Cas Baby filling. And if you eat it, it makes you younger, but at what cost? You should catch up to the end of the pre-boot era. It's on Internet Archive. Dude, I might. Ken got really weird with the echidnas. Yeah, some weird stuff's going on, huh? Did Ken have anything to do with the movies? No, right? Well, maybe that's the problem. Like, you can't let him touch like the movies, I don't think. But you should release him in like spurts. They should have released him from his cage like for 10 minutes at a time and incorporated those 10 minutes of whatever he came up with. And I think it would have made a better movie. But he needs to be predominantly contained, I think. He got mad that they showed Knuckles' dad in 2. That's what he got mad about? Okay, but that's overstepping. That's like he's trying to assume some sort of ownership over Sonic, and that's where I think he crosses the line and makes people hate him. Oh, okay. That was a stream. Don't you think? Sixth month anniversary stream with some Minecraft and raging about Sonic Le Hedgehog. He has the legal rights to a ton of characters. Which characters? And does that mean he could do whatever he wants with them? And why hasn't he done what I'm thinking about? Guys, thanks for watching tonight. Hope you had a good weekend. I'm back, baby. I didn't post a schedule today, I forgot, but I will say that on Valentine's Day, I will have a nice little surprise that I've been working on for you guys, so look forward to that. I'll try to post a schedule tomorrow before stream. Every echidna except Knuckles. Every echidna that's not Knuckles, the echidna. That's insane. Wait, so Tikal? No, that can't be true. Not the game echidnas. Okay. Guys, thanks for spending today with me and for the happy wishes for the 6 month anniversary. That the art was such a nice surprise to wake up to and read. That's so sweet. I'm very lucky to have you guys. I'm super lucky. You guys are so sweet to me all the time. VTubers that stream to 4 times what I stream to would kill to have the community that I have. Truly. I'm very lucky to have you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna play or stream tomorrow, but I'll try to post a schedule. Good night, Akino. Thanks for 6 months. Thank you. Bye bye.